Hello, hello. So to prove how good of a streamer I am, I've been talking for like 30 seconds now and didn't realize that I had muted the mic. So yeah, we're off to a banging start on this Monday. Hello. I hope everyone is off to a decent start to the week. Obviously, start of the week is the week that it is, so we are dealing with it. So I had a very interesting 48 hours, I guess. Wonderful weekend with my son. I spent Saturday, we went to the trampoline park, which was always fun. He always has a blast at the trampoline park. He loves going. It's why he asked to go like once a month, basically, at this point. And so the uh, other thing that I thought, and I put this on social media, but so one of the things they have is like they set up this area that has like a jousting area where they have like two sets of little jousting things, and it's surrounded by a foam pit. So when you fall off, you don't end up. And I mean, in these pads, I mean, they're probably 3 feet wide. They're designed for like jousting matches not to last long and go from there. But I mean, all they have is like the big foam things. There's no helmets or anything that you wear. And there were two girls, I mean, they were probably 10, maybe 11 years old that were up there, and my kid was just kind of like bouncing around the pit on the kind of the periphery, just like jumping into the foam because it was fun. And he was building himself a little wall and breaking through it like he was, stone cold breaking a glass. And these two girls were beating the fuck out of each other. And like, dude, the sounds that they were making, like, it legitimately sounded like these two girls were just absolutely mauling each other. Absolutely mauling each other. I mean, because like the sounds these things were making, now some of it was like they would throw like opposite each other, and like the little padding thing would combine. But there was one where the girl tried to go above, and the one girl ducked and threw a thing like with her right arm. She pushed it forward and hit the girl in the like rib cage area, and that thud sounded like the old red kickball that I used to play with in the 90s bouncing off somebody's body. It was ridiculous. Now, they did 3 rounds, and each one lasted like maybe a minute at the most. But these girls were swinging everything they had behind it all. And the one girl ended up winning 2-1. And it was just absolutely like astounding to watch. To the point that like staff were coming over and were like, "Are these girls okay?" And like funny enough, it was their dads, because let's be real, moms in this day and age would not allow their daughters to do that. But these dads, hell nah, let them go. And that was actually a really funny theme that I've noticed going to the trampoline park often, is that when the moms are around, the kids end up playing a lot more safe, which, I mean, potentially is a good thing, but I also think developmentally for most kids ends up hurting them. But when they are with their dads primarily, those kids get a little bit more feral, and the dads allow it. Within reason, obviously. Like, we're not trying to hurt other kids and stuff like that. But, like, because, I mean, I let my son go. And it isn't until his behavior starts to become a distraction that I will step in and do something. So, like, for example, at the dodgeball court that they have set up there, if he starts to get, like, overwhelmed and overstimulated because he's getting out a lot, or he's not getting opportunity to throw a ball a lot, I'll call him over and we'll have a little breathe session and stuff like that. And I'll do, I don't call it gentle parenting, but because he's autistic, I've learned how to handle him differently than what, you would for a neuronormal kid. And so, but like, I let him go until he gets to that point. But what happens every single time is that he gets really worn out or really hungry and always wants to eat afterwards. But I've noticed over the last few months that we've been doing this that he's learned a lot more about how to control his body, because he's pressed the limits of what he can and can't do, and he's learning what he can and can't do and what he can handle physically and what he can handle mentally, and he's like growing out of it. Whereas like there's a couple of kids that I've seen there quite a bit that always get taken by their moms, and they don't really show that same level of progress because their mom coddles them a lot. Mouth98, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Appreciate you very much. Very, very much. Let me get into multi-stream chat, by the way. But yeah, so I've noticed that that's the case, and it's just interesting that that's kind of what's happening. But like, it's always really funny when like, because like the dads, a lot of the dads will gather around that like know each other and stuff like that, or even if they don't know each other, they'll like watch the dodgeball games, for example, and they're just having a good time, whether they have sons or daughters out there, and they, you know, and a lot of them, and I try to do this as well, where if he comes to me and says I can't, I'm like, no, you can get out there and do it again. You know, they have like a stunt pad thing that they do, and it has different levels, obviously, for different levels of comfort. And like, you know, 2 or 3 months ago, my kid did not want to go up to the very highest step, which is like, you know, I think it's probably only like an 8-foot drop. It's not super far, all things considered. I mean, I jumped off the top of houses when I was his age, so fuck me for all I know. But that was also the 90s, so we really didn't give a shit about kids back then, at least their safety. But like this past weekend, he was like not only jumping off of it, he was doing running jumps off of it, because I've given him the ability to limit test himself and see where he goes with it and things of that nature. So it's been really like interesting to see that. And it's just something that I happen to notice. We were going to go visit my parents. Unfortunately, something came up. We weren't able to do that, visit my parents. So, and then it poured rain all day Sunday. So we had to basically just kind of like chill, play games, watch TV, stuff like that, because it rains for something like 5 straight hours on Sunday. In fact, I think it's raining right now. Let me look out the window real quick. Nope, but it's threatening rain. But anyways, you know, and then we went to eat dinner. We went to a little place to get dinner, and then I took him back to his mom after that. So yeah, I had a good weekend, and then I was like, all right, well, I'll stay up. I came back and was listening to ASMR streams and did some content, got all my content edited and some of it recorded and uploaded for the week. So the YouTube channel is going to be quite busy through the rest of the month with a video a day coming out the rest of this week. And then, you know, finally, like, I go to bed right now around like 1 or 2 in the morning because I don't have a schedule. I'm out of work. I'm been laid off. I'm looking for work. I've submitted 355 or something like that applications. It's over 350 now. And I've had no luck because the job market is total ass right now. But because of that, I'm on no schedule. Like, I can just kind of wake up when I want, go to bed when I want, and obviously I put a lot of time into doing this stream. So because I'm more of a night owl, I actually get, like, I have the most energy, generally speaking, between like 9 p.m. and 2 a.m. And then I start to wind down. But for whatever reason last night, well, I know why last night. I'm not going to discuss it, but last night I couldn't turn my brain off because of, in this case, someone that was like rent-free in my head. I ended up staying up all fucking night, to the point that I like walked outside at like 3 in the morning when it was 26 degrees outside in Florida, and just kind of sat outside for a couple of minutes trying to just like force my body in the cold to just like want to shut down and get warm and go to sleep, and it still didn't work. Eventually I look up and it's 7 o'clock. The sun has come up. I turn off the little LED lights that I have in my bed that I set to red at night so that I can sleep, while also, like, if I wake up in the middle of the night to have to like go pee or something, I don't like destroy my legs. And so I turn those off, and eventually I fall asleep at 7 a.m. and wake up at 11:30 or so. So my day has been completely fucked, and I took a little nap again from like 12 12:15 to 1. It was almost 2 o'clock actually. So today's been completely fucked for me. I didn't do anything that I had on my plan for today, but hoping that maybe between doing this, kind of wearing myself out mentally, hanging out with some folks tonight, listening to some of the better ASM artists, because they all take the weekends off, obviously. So, Leyland was out there. I'll give her a shout out in the Twitch side of things here. / shout out Leyland ASMR. A good friend. I've been friends with her coming up on almost a year now, I think. We met through gaming, and then she's decided to take the leap into doing ASMR, and she's been excellent. She's amazing at it. It's very, very good. Does stuff on Twitch, has a YouTube channel where all of her VODs go up. She's been looking at, and she's been doing stuff on Patreon, so give her a follow if you're interested in just some ASMR content. There's Nico Nibbles, which I'll shout her out in a little bit. I'll shout out Melty ASMR and Birdie Boba, who's a variety. Who's like a gamer and then does ASMR at nights because it's just a way to like calm down and chill. Like those are definitely my four favorite ASMR artists right now. So I'll chill with them tonight, and hopefully that'll help keep my brain kind of wound down and calm, and we get to a point where we can actually sleep, ideally before like 1:30 in the morning, so I can kind of get back to doing regular stuff. Because what I normally do is I would normally wake up around 9, and then I'll kind of like wake up. I'll do like my morning routine that I've been trying to set for the past week has been waking up around 9 or 9:30, stretching, just doing like a little routine stretch to get the blood flowing. Woot, say work stream time. Hey, Zendy, appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get into WoW Shenanigans here in a little bit, but I'm just kind of yapping for a little bit right now. But my routine that I've set for myself in the day is that I will generally wake up between 9 and 9:30. I've been trying to implement like a new stretching routine, just to try and build flexibility back into my limbs. But B, it does get the blood flowing so that I'm not tempted to lay back down and like doom scroll for another couple hours. And then I've been either doing, once I get the stretching done, I'll either do a short at-home workout or I'll take a walk, depending on the weather. And then, depending on how bad it is, I'll shower afterwards. I don't shower every day, I'll admit. I shower every other day. So, I have that. And then, usually by then, that's like 11:30 or so. And one of two things will happen is I'll go ahead and get lunch, because I skip breakfast most days. I'll either go ahead and get lunch, or I'll wait until like 3 or 4 o'clock and get lunch. / dinner. So generally speaking, I only eat one meal a day. But during that time, I'm job hunting from like 11:30 noon to generally around 2 to 3 o'clock. I'm job hunting, updating my applications, checking in, doing follow-ups, doing everything that I need to do in order to try and get hired. And then I'll usually take like an hour break. That's where I get up from my desk. I'll usually take another short walk, or I'll do a little bit of cleaning. On bad weather days, I'll actually sit down and like watch an episode or two of TV on my living room TV so that I'm not in my computer chair. And then usually around 4 o'clock, 4:30 is generally speaking when I fire up stream, and we go for, I'm trying to get to a point where I can get to 5 hours, but 4 hours right now is kind of where I feel like I'm starting to fall off from an entertainment standpoint. But ideally we can start to go like 5 hours. Particularly once there's more content to do in a game like WoW. And that's usually when I raid out either into another WoW player, or I'll raid into ASMR so people that want to enjoy that can enjoy that. Plus it supports people I consider my friends. And then I kind of wind down, and that's when I will play offline stuff. I'll do I've done editing offline after stream. Like right now I've got to go through and I'm gonna record a video for like with some key footage, just kind of talking about how the specs feel in a key situation right now, obviously with future changes coming out and stuff like that. So I've got that video that I need to sit down and edit and narrate and stuff like that. my favorite acapella group, is coming out with a K-pop Demon Hunters medley. I think it's coming out Friday, so I'm gonna make time to record that this weekend. So yeah, it's a busy time for the YouTube channel, so definitely subscribe there if you haven't already. I'm on the road to, I think, 1,100, 1,200 subscribers is the ideal number. I would love to get to 8,000 watch hours, but I know that's going to take a Herculean effort. Like, everyone that is subscribed to me would need to, like, loop one of my stream videos for, like, probably twice in order for me to hit that number at a peak time, and that expands the revenue that I get off of my YouTube videos. Because right now, like, honestly, the only time I would make any money off my YouTube videos is if a video gets over 2,000 views and has a certain amount of watch time attached to it. Like, getting money off of YouTube is so fucking hard. But if I hit the next tier of YouTube, it's like YouTube Partner Plus, then I actually start making revenue off the ads that play before my videos. Now, obviously, I can do things like set up memberships, which I probably need to do for anyone that wants to go that route. That supports me directly, and I think makes it so that any video on my channel is no longer ads, but you can get ads on other videos. Things of that nature. So lots of work to do still on the YouTube side, but really it's just getting that base level of monetization that I've already gotten and just trying to get my videos out into the world. Like, I think that my guide videos that I've put out, like all 3 Evoker DH specs are out. All 3 Evoker specs are coming out over the next 3 days. Devastation Evoker's out today. I think those are good guides. Like, they hit on the most important things that people need for pre-patch. And then I've got good plans on what I want to do for those 3 classes come early midnight. I'll probably actually record some of that stuff in the beta, actually, towards the end of the time frame, just so that we got, especially once we hit a midnight release candidate build in beta, I'll probably start recording my Devourer guides on that and try to get some footage off of that. But we'll see. Hey, Emery. So yeah, big things. And then I'm just, this is like, right now, this is like, I was talking to Leyland about it today. Like, this is we all have flu A. Fuck. Well, at least it's only flu. It sucks, but it's not like COVID. So you guys all get your rest and hydration. I know you are working from home still, but flu strain is worse than COVID this year. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, figured as much. All right. Let's switch over to the gameplay screen. We'll continue to, because of course it is. Yeah, why not? It's, given how 2026 has been starting, why wouldn't the flu be more deadly than COVID this year? Okay. And of course what I got is the worst of the 2. Yeah, because again, why wouldn't it be? Okay, so I've been making some tweaks to particularly party frames on this Devour thing. So I went across the board and I condensed all of my bars down to just 2 action bars. Plus, you know, bar 4 for out of combat stuff. Because just with the way the class pruning is gone, like, I don't need a 3rd action bar. I was having like 6 slots on every bar being just not used. So, I've condensed everything down to 2. Somehow got everything on Evoker that I need on Evoker down to just 2, which is ridiculous. The other thing this might do is this might allow me to temporarily swap out my mouse, which I need to put one on my throne. Sorry, Ashley was reaching out to me about healing something, probably. Oh, I echoed myself. Okay. But what I want to do is raise those icon sizes up too. So let me just mess with that and then see how it goes. And that way, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, UI. So just mainly just want to adjust these so that I can better time things like mostly around my echo windows. That's the big one that I need. Oh, I forgot that that thing is like useless. Alright, I forgot that they had this here. Not targeting me. I won't do countdowns for other roles for now. I'm going to leave the external defensives alone at this point. I'm actually not going to track diminishing returns for now because, like, really don't need to. Okay. Let's see. Mob buffs on this character I don't care about as much because, like, I mean, I have Oppressive Roar that removes, like, an enrage effect, but as far as I can tell, there's, like, no... Yeah, enemy player, I will do that. Alright. Ad incoming in about 2 minutes, 50 seconds. I'm just going to let that go. So... It's so weird to me that we were able to say that characters are going to be sub 100 eye level. Alright. Let's swap to... Let's go back to the synthwave. Really enjoyed the synthwave. Okay. Ad break coming up in about 45 seconds. So those of you that are not subbed or on Twitch Turbo, make sure I'm in the right build and plus build. Here's the other thing that I'm going to do. I'm going to keep that one. I do not care about this. And I do not care about this. Where is that video? Someone posted it somewhere. Let me look this up real quick.
Do you have a character that is very old, maybe from a previous expansion, maybe from the very first game, or, you know, where that character has way worse frame rate than your other characters? There is actually a solution for that. Use this command you see right now on the screen in your chat.
I have been having FPS issues just generally speaking. Now, I wonder if I can... I'm going to turn that off, actually. So I want the names up at the top, and I want to be able to remove streets. Okay. Oh, I guess I better go back to that video. See if there's anything to do after the commanders run.
When you enter the chat, you put in the command and you hit enter again, it will clear out a lot of old quests that you cannot see, but is still being tracked in the system from old expansions. Now, suddenly, it will untrack all these hundreds of things that you couldn't see, but it will increase your frame rate because all these things that is being tracked is actually CPU bound. So, try it out. There's nothing you can actually lose. It doesn't delete anything like that. It just untracks all your quests. Even if you have a new character, you could try it, but I don't think it's gonna do anything if you have a new character. But still, try the command, see if you get more frame rate. If you do, let me know. Do you have a character that is very old, maybe from a previous...
Okay. Let me just reload for safety. Can I paste that into chat? Of course. Here, let me throw that. I'm going to redo it here. I'm going to put it in both chats again. That way it's in both Twitch and... Actually, it's not running correctly. Let me... I just sent it to you in DMs. Emery. Also, hello, Coops. did this on your mage and it cleared out a shitload of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any characters. Like, my oldest characters are probably my monk, are my tanks. So my monk, my DK, not even my warrior. My warrior I actually created in Mop Remix. My warrior I cleared out in Mop Remix. But like, and my druid I'm not worried about because gonna lose my level 80 boost on a Heron Ear druid. So yeah, like my oldest characters are all from BFA. I mean, which is still a couple of expansions. That's not like, it's not bullshit, you know, but actually I wonder. Ah ha 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 ha. I got it, Coops. Thank you. We'll go back to Legacy, because that's just how I'm going to need it here. Alright, and then let's... Emery, I'm going to DM that one to you as well. Just so you can run both and see what helps you with, like, on your Shaman or your Hunter or whatever. Maxed out Endeavor XP on Horde and Alley today. Nice. Today on Works and Emery, you're old. Okay, yes, I'm old, but don't give me that bullshit. You're 5 years younger than me. 5 or 6 years. I never remember if you're 32 or 33. Whatever. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. No, I'm 38, Sandy. I think it's even in my Twitch bio. I'm 38. I'm fucking old, man. That's right. You were born the same year as... Or a year... I don't act it. I appreciate that. It's funny. People that see me in person are actually somewhat surprised at the way that I am. You know, when I worked a job where it was like hybrid, where I spent, yeah, I ran both the mine coops. I 100% act 38 in person, but I'm also nuts. Well, yeah. Bro, if you lived the life that I've lived, you'd be a little insane too. Particularly if you've lived like, well, I mean, I can't really say that to you, Emery, because the last, 3 years for you have been wild as well, but like, the last 3 to 4 years for me have been certifiably insane. So, I mean, to give you an idea, in the last, like, when we talk about my adult life, so we're going back 20 years now. Over the last 20 years, I've we needed a tank for the group because the person that was coming along was a healer. So in the last 20 years, I've been dumped, let's see, so that goes back to 18. Let's see, I was 19 when my high school girlfriend broke up with me, or I was 18 when my high school girlfriend broke up with me. I had my college girlfriend from 19 to 21. And then I met my ex-wife, and we were together a total of 14 years. During that time, I went to, like, my first professional baseball game and a bunch of sporting events. I took trips to places that I never thought that I was ever going to actually be able to go to. Like, I went to St. Louis. I went to Atlanta a number of times. I went to DC for the second time. I went to Disney with a family and not as like a high school kid. I went to a Stanley Cup Finals game. I'm going in order of events here. I went to a Stanley Cup Finals game. That was in 2019, 18, something like that. Obviously, I had a son. Trying to think of it. Oh, it's a baseball playoff games. I've gone to, let's see, I've been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different baseball stadiums. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different hockey arenas. I nearly spilled the drink of a professional wrestler one time. That was fun. I built a house and lived in that for the majority of 8 years. Had a stable job for once. Like, that's now seems like a distant memory of anything that you could possibly do. Christian. He was at so my area down here. I don't care about doxing my location. I'm a white guy on the internet. I know my privilege. So there's a local con here called Pensacon, which is under its own issues right now, but here we are. And there's a pretty popular restaurant that's not too far from where the convention's held at called the Fish House. Very, very popular place. It's kind of right on a pier type area. Very popular. Very good, by the way. Very good. And, a lot of the local restaurants during Pensacon, they will also do stuff that's like, they basically treat it like it's, weeb night, so like like a few places will do things like there's a place that turned itself into a Star Wars cantina with the music and like had all the set decorations. There's a restaurant that turned into a Dungeons and Dragons like tavern. There's a bar. There's a place that will do they did a Nightmare Before Christmas setup actually, which was funny. So like there's all these places that will do like these different setups and things like that. And this place was just like more of like a general nerd place on like their outdoor deck. And so my wife and I at the time, we were just kind of walking through, and I had, I bought a drink called Han Shot First, which, true. And we were just walking, and I was just looking at the scenery around and did not realize that this wrestler who's, he looks like in his world, he's small. But compared to most other regular human beings, he's kind of big, actually. He's a fucking giant. You know, because he was, I mean, Christian is like 6'3", you know, which in, you know, his world is not very big. But I, for some reason, did not notice this giant fucking man standing at the bar with fucking Joey Fatone and Lou Ferrigno. 'Cause I was looking at the other decor, and it was actually my wife. Literally, like, pulls me, like, pulls on the back of my shirt and stops me, and I look up, and I'm about an inch and a half from running smack into Christian. And of course, he feels me there. I mean, he's not dumb. He knows what's going on. And I just look up at him and I say, you know, I look up and I realize that it's Christian sitting there with Joey Fatone and Lou Ferrigno at the bar, drink in hand. And all I do is I say, hey, I said, oh, sorry, Christian, big fan. You know, and I looked at my wife and said, thank you for not letting me run into Christian. And he laughed it. He was a good dude about it. Like, he laughed it off. He was like, no, it's all good, dude. And, you know, I didn't have anything on me because I just literally had, like, my glass, and she had her glass. So, I don't have the photo anywhere, I don't think. Because I think it was on my ex-wife's phone. We got a picture with Christian. And we went about our day. And that was how I almost spilled a $9 drink on Christian at the bar locally, you know, at one of the restaurants locally in my area.
A gift of power.
So yeah. I've met a few wrestlers. Mick Foley used to live in my area for a long time. He actually lived like, I mean, it was probably 30 minutes from where I lived. Of course, he lives somewhere else now. I think he lives in South Florida. I keep forgetting to use Fire Your Brand. Met Larry Holmes a few times. Yeah, I've met him. One of my favorite photos actually is I've met a ton of voice actors actually, because a lot of them like to come down in this area. So I've met Phil Lamons, I've met Maurice LaMarche, I've met Katie Sackhoff. I've met a couple times. Obviously, she was known for a few things. I think my favorite random like restaurant meeting, I ran into Emmett Smith at a restaurant one time. Because he's actually local to the area that I live in. He's actually from the area that I live in. So he was down here for, I don't know. Don't know why. I think he lives in Texas primarily now, but... I did meet Freddie Freeman, LA Dodgers first baseman. Hello? I don't know what happened there. I mean, I ran out of cooldowns, but... I want to go hit the hunt. I don't have it. But yeah, I met Freddie Freeman in Atlanta one time. That was fun. Ran into him outside of a cheesecake factory. Of course, he had a big crowd, but like him and his wife, like, were very kind. Very kind, very patient with a lot of people. Obviously, he kind of knew his status in the city at that point.
A gift of power.
Hello, Fury. I need to be better about using Fiery Brand, damn it. Ooh, survival is broken. Holy crap. Also, it feels like this guy's putting out way more of these circles than what he should. Also, I saw that I was losing threat there. Like, what the fuck?
Tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now joined the Iron Cartel zone. We require signatures from the city's leading cartels to gain access to Celine. If she escapes to your world, the artifact she covets will be in her grasp.
Hey, have a good one. Go take care of that kiddo of yours.
A gift
And yourself.
Cartel Psi has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to end our own.
What I need is a distraction. Cult shot. This beast will not.
How did that beast escape from his cage?
Cartel Psi is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Being weird about targeting there. You popped. You get me a little long. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
A gift of power.
Word up. Led, how are you, dude?
My power is transcendent. Share in
Good thing. Think about running some devlog for expansion. I am doing some VDH tanking. I will be tanking on this. I'll probably... this will probably be the only tank I carry for the expansion, but... You know me, I'm gonna play everything on Demon Hunter. So I'm liking all 3 specs right now.
our rampaging beasts rule your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates. A gift of Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
I didn't get this in the corner like I wanted to. Hard may try some Druid. I've heard some good things about Druid, despite the fact that their hot situation on the default frames is pretty tough right now. I'm really enjoying Preservation as well. Like, I think it's a pretty solid healer. Like, my big thing right now that's got to clean up the UI to make it work. Yeah, I'm looking at, obviously, Demon Hunter, Evoker, Hunter I'm actually really looking at as well. And then I'm curious to try Mage.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in the project.
I mean, that's fair, yeah. I know, like, Feral and Balanced Druid are kind of in weird places right now. The DK specs are in pretty good spots, but then you have to play Blood DK, which, you know, I'm actively against under any circumstances because I just don't like DK. Ret's a lot more straightforward. The Warrior specs are actually in decent spots now, too. Like, they really made some changes over the last couple of builds to make Arms of Fury feel really good. And then, of course, obviously, I'm biased towards Havoc and Devour. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do some Mage Tower on Windwalker here in a little bit. Once, you know, if people are like gonna wind down on keys, I'll probably go do Windwalker Mage Tower, trying to get the spell book.
My power is transcendent.
But we will see on how that feels. So yeah, I mean, I kind of get it. Like,
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Soul's signature.
This place is a disaster!
Wait, who is that? Where is Basim?
ooh. Let's get this firebrand spreading.
A gift of power.
Like VDH, I actually think built a lot better with the way they cleaned up the Spirit Bomb Soul Cleave interactions. Did we get this done? Okay. I didn't see that someone had done it there. Darkness the next one. I think I played VDH for the last 5 seasons. That's fair, dude. Like, yeah, you played a lot of Demon Hunter, so like I totally get it. I would say give Warrior a shot. I think there's potential for you to potentially like Warrior and then like what Fury and Arms are doing right now. I think there's potential in that for you. Damn, they got these things out fast. Holy shit. Normally I have to pick one up. Like if a tank is something that you want, if you like blood, I would say play blood. It's a little more straightforward, but I mean Frost and particularly Unholy are still very much Frost and Unholy. Like Frost plays almost the exact same.
My power is
But Unholy feels like a completely new spec, and in my opinion, it feels really good right now. Also in the boycott BDK camp, yeah, I get it. I mean, my thing is that if you don't want to play a tank because none of them are interesting to you or anything like that, then like I'm gonna sit here and tell you don't do it. Like if you just want to take a season where you're, you know, a DPS through, you know, Augavoker or Devastation Augavoker or whatever the case may be, then like go for it. And then if you want to flex heal every now and then, you can. But like, I'm not so worried about. I wouldn't care as much about the tanking side because like I'm perfectly content to do it. Like this version of EDH is probably my favorite version of EDH. Because at the very least, there's going to be me, Sam, and I think Zeus will be up there. But in terms of like the level that we want, like, you know, if Brazil 15s, for example, are going to be the thing next season, I'm going to be perfectly fine tanking that if we want to go that route with it. So if you just want to focus on playing Evoker and whatever other DPS floats your fancy, then go for it. Now that they fixed Bear's threat issue, like, Bear actually has a little bit more gameplay built into it now with Maul Rays being back into the mix for Loon's Chosen. So, like, there is a potential there for that spec to have, like, potentially... I mean, it's still a very straightforward gameplay loop, but then you have to play, like, Feral or Balance, which... Ferals right now are complaining that their rotation is too tightly compressed. And I mean, Balance, I don't keep up with the spec as closely as I've done in the past. But Bear's one of those specs that like I want to test more because I've always been a Bear enjoyer. You know, I've liked Bear even more than Brewmaster and things like that in the past. So I'm kind of like a Bear apologist in a lot of regards. So like I know I'm not like the guy to kind of be asking about that. But I think there's potential in that spec.
a gift of power.
I love the way Preservation Evoker feels right now. It legitimately is like fun to play. Like I was gonna heal these keys until we brought this Holy Paladin on. And it was mainly just to clean up the healing UI, not because I needed to figure out how it played. I actually really like the way it plays. And then, like, the Flame Shaper dev, I think, needs, like, a little bit of cleanup on the margins. Obviously, this build, the pre-patch, doesn't have the recent change to Consume Flame, which because right now I think Disintegrate takes 2 seconds off and Pyre takes 10 seconds off of your flame breath to burst damage. They reduced it so that it is now 1 second for every tick of Disintegrate, and I think 8 seconds, 6 or 8 seconds for Pyre, which really helps with flame breath uptime. So once that kind of gets implemented in, I don't know if it's going to come in during the pre-patch build or if it's coming in like tomorrow or whatever the case may be. But once those came in, then that'll, I think, help clean up the Flame Shaper. Like, I messed with it on beta and it does feel better with those changes. And then Scale Commander is still, like, I personally love Scale Commander, so...
Is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solir. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel.
And Og, I don't know as much about, but it is a spec that I do want to learn more about. Obviously, Ashley's playing it here in this key, but
A gift of power.
this is gross.
Strike from beyond reach.
Oh, by the way, for anyone that plays a hunter, you can now tame Magmarax out of Avarice. So if you want to go get that doggo, go for it. You can do it now. Tame and heal respawn. Oh, that's cool. So if you're a BM hunter and want to grab 2, you can. I'll probably go tame him, even though on my hunter, I'm going to be playing my birds.
Strike from beyond reach.
But it'll at least be cool to say, like, I have him in the thing. Like, I grabbed, you know, Tengor and Lokarak. I grabbed a lot of those rare...
Solir may have a head start, but her echo remains an echo.
those rare spawns. I like going and chasing those. Mikey ended up getting the Fire Moon conform off Tendril as well. Nice. Oh, did I get an achievement or something? Oh, yeah. Hunter in that group. I mean, survival is extremely well tuned right now. Very well tuned right now. He also had an Aug Evoker backing him up, so that helps. Particularly because survival does benefit off of the prescience buff that it gives. Because survival still does love crit. There's still a pretty heavy crit mastery spec right now. And they're still using a two-hander, even though they have dual wields. It's not actually viable. Are they doing a fix for Devour tomorrow? Which fix? There's a couple of them. I love how the porn bots are always so quick. The one with Collapsing Star. I don't think the Collapsing Star being done on spell cast or on spell fire is... I think that just went live on beta, so it might be another week or two before we see it on live. Let me see. Let me find out. Dude, skywriting races in the neighborhoods would be baller. Oh, one quick fun fact for those that are watching while we're waiting on our Augavoker to come back. With the... I've got a short coming out on this too, so you can see it. That's not what I wanted. I need advanced settings. So one of the things that you can do is there are like limited options, but you can actually add sound alerts to like some of your main cooldowns. So if you want to know when Feldev is back up, for example, or when Combustion is up on your mage or whatever, or you have a proc like Apex Predator's Craving from Feral Druid, for example, you can just click add new alert. It'll do sounds. In this case, it says charge gain or when it's off cooldown or whatever, and then you can actually pick all these different sounds and actually play them so you can see which one like works for you. Or you could even choose
Demon spikes.
Yeah, or you could choose text to speech and stuff like that, letting you know when that stuff is there. It's not as in depth as the like weak auras or DBM packages would have, but it does allow for you to add some of these like some of them are annoying, but then you have things like this. So when you get certain buffs or certain procs, or you have things that come up, you do that, and then when you're done, you just hit add alert. And that way you actually can build in some of your own sound design that you want for your fucking like cooldown manager stuff. So again, I got a short coming out on that on Thursday, but just wanted to give that tip now. That's something that you can do. She's real early tonight. Let's see. Does it show in the pre-patch event? No. Oh, by the way, again, for those that don't know, 1 of 8 champion is going to be the item level on this, just so you know, which starts at 121 and goes up to 144, I believe. So if you have a character that you're looking to gear, so like Leads of Ochre or something like that, or My Mage, it's a good idea to do the event and get the gear. That way you can quickly gear that character up to a decent level, and that'll get you through probably like 2 zones in the leveling process before you would start upgrading gear. Obviously, if you want to go into do anything further than that, then go for it. But like, if you just want to do the champion level gear, and then if you upgrade that out to max, like if you just do 1 of 8 and just leave it at that, you'll start upgrading around the end of either the end of the Isle Zone, Eversong Woods, or it'll be like during the Zulaman Zone, which is typically the second. Which is typically the second place that most people are going to go to, at least on your first leveling plan. However, if you upgrade it all out to max and you get up to 144, that'll get you through the majority of Sorry, it's a big pull. I was focused on it. But 144 should get you through the majority of the Heron Zone, which the name immediately right now escapes me. And then if you're like max geared, you should get almost all the way through Voidstone. Herondar, that's the name. Thank you, Coops. But yeah, if you are like max geared out, playing like a 7, what character that was like 720 plus, you're probably not going to upgrade until you're well into the Voidstone area, or the Voidstorm. So for those of you that like to plan around that stuff, that's something to be thinking about, is that you're going to be like when you're going to start picking up your upgrades. The other thing is, like, if you're, for example, playing Devour, the weapons that you gain while leveling up, unless they're Warglaives, which frankly, there's not that many, at least in my experience on the leveling up process, they will not be dual stat. So if you are wanting to play, say, for example, Devourer, but then you find that it's like struggling or whatever the case may be, then you can very easily, you won't be able to very easily switch to Havoc, for example. So that is something to keep in mind. Now, again, I don't recommend leveling as Devourer. Because it just doesn't have the sustain that that Havoc and Vengeance do. But that's if you're just looking to be efficient. If you're just looking to like vibe and have fun, then go for it. But just know it's going to take you a little more time to level. That said, if you are going to play Devour to level, then I would recommend playing Scarred. Do not play Annihilator. And then you'll take the talent that makes it so that Vengeful Retreat slows. And that will actually buy you time for that. I mean, I'm not surprised that Devourer starting fresh is bad. But even, like, leveling it from 80 to 90, it sucked. It was not the greatest experience. And a lot of that has to come down to the fact that it just doesn't have... It just doesn't have the sustain built into it that Havoc does. And so because of that, there's like limitations on the spec from like a leveling perspective that are gonna kind of be inherent until either they do something about it, or which is like adding more to the spec, or they change like the way soul fragments work, where if you're not in a party or raid group, they can heal you, which I think that would be a nice change, but I don't know how they make that work. Like I mean I'm on record, like if Devour's tuned to be better than Havoc, I will play Devourer and I'll be content with that. Like, it's not a bad spec. I just think that there's some like things that it needs to like just help it feel like it's a little more of a fleshed out spec. And right now it doesn't have that. Oh, I cut that off early. Bad Hunter. Bad Demon Hunter. Also, what is that damage? 14k on that pull? Hell yeah, dog. Almost got caught. Not quite the positioning I wanted on it, but we'll make it work. It worked, so it's fine. This is also like the cleanest that I've ever seen these shards fall. It's kind of wild. No offense, Led. I don't think our group did it this clean. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be at 72, I think, after this pull. Gonna need that slasher, I think. Oh, I know what pack I missed. Fuck me. Okay, it'll be fine. Not where I'd use it, but that's all right. I need to refill my water after this. I can feel my throat getting a little dry because I haven't had much water today. I wish I had Sigil of Chains. Yeah, get out there. Yeah, damn.
I will enjoy humbling you.
Damn, the weather outside's getting gross. Once one or both of these collectors are down, I'll grab the boss. Good.
Your penance is at hand. Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you. Their pain shall enlighten you.
It's just... Oh, it hasn't grabbed our hunter yet. It's been targeting our ranged folks.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Ooh, we won cycling? Hell yeah, dog, one cycle.
I tire of your boorish presence. It seems I must be gone, rabble. I am losing my patience. Behold the might of the Benfair. Out of my way.
We'll see if I can get the... Oh, God.
I am losing my patience. Behold the might of the Benfair. I am losing my patience. The anima overflows.
Not gonna lie, I don't know how many I took there. I think it was 2. Based on the way health bars are moving.
I have anima to spare.
Might have been on 3 that time.
I am losing my patience. Pitiful wretches. Worthless servants.
Ugh. Alright, let me refill my water real quick. Dude, we 2-chested that haul. Holy shit. One benefit of streaming from your kitchen. Okay, so I like the way that this UI is functioning for like tank and DPS. I'm gonna make one adjustment to this though, because it annoys me. I want my vertical ones back over here. And then I'm gonna take the pet frame. Come down here with it. Do that.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Retell.
And I'm gonna make this haste mastery for Devour. And then upgrade that one as we get moving forward. quick screenshot of this.
My directive has been.
I like how my old company just sent me an email saying, hey, we have jobs open, and it's the job that I had. So actually, I gotta make 2 Warglaves. 1 Crit Mastery, 1 Haste Mastery. And I need a belt to craft, so I need 3 crafts on this character at the very least. And then we're just farming crests. While we're waiting on that, let me go through Discord messages. Going old school countdown, huh?
The way forward opens, and your fate in
Oh, I need to do that too.
mine.
Oh shit, I should have just gone to the whole fucking way. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. I think I'm figuring out how to work these pulls with only one charge of. I'm still used to having 2 charges of flame, and I don't anymore. Well, the snap thread is not as good. All right. So I have to pull that a little bit differently with only one Sigil of Flame charge, so... Try me, bitch. Yeah, stick on the boss. Nice. They're probably gonna be wild with me because I go right here. Oh, so interesting. So if it spreads off to one target, the main target you put it on dies, and it stops the spread of Fiery Brand. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, this spec is feeling good. I have 3 minutes on it still because I don't have the forgot it. I don't have the talent that reduces its cooldown yet. I'd say leveling up perk. Sit when she's over 50, then I'll pull. Actually, I'll give her till 75. Okay, nice and smooth there for the most part.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Earth. Queen Nephros refused to reclaim that force, but no more. Answer it.
very rare for me to have all of my buttons grayed out. Save meta for the boss. Sorry, I know I don't talk a lot during Mythic Plus when I do keys, because I'm just like focusing on making sure I got everything positioned, particularly with this boss where like fucking up positioning can make everything go wrong pretty quickly. I just turn that ish off. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So we'll just leave it here so you guys can see this beautiful hunter with double mag racks. Shoutouts to Kasarin. I'll be right back with I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then we'll go from there. Not even the BRB screen. I'm gonna give you that. It's alright, we're back. Let's port to Dawn Breaker. All right, all right, all right. Let's set these up. So those that haven't seen, by the way, there is a State of Azeroth that will be going on at 9 a.m. Pacific time Thursday. That's 11 o'clock a.m. Central, noon Eastern. And they'll be giving an update, basically roadmaps. I think they'll probably just give like some updates to like UI. Hopefully they talk a little bit about the UI and like what plan changes they have coming either on live or in beta, future beta, you know, the next couple of beta builds, so that we can get an idea of what they're doing. Because frankly, the frames are still a little rough, but
Since the decimation of our armada,
wait a second.
we have suffered
Better
many
mode.
losses against
Boom.
the
Legacy.
Since the decimation of our armada, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders? The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship! Secure the deck! Take control of the ship!
Ooh, the attack got blown up. Holy.
Careful outside. Those aren't ours. Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free! They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mats of yours to fly to them.
Oh, I forgot to update my cursor. That's fine.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew. Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
I hate how things like position weird when I first land. Like, I don't know if I'm getting back hit or not in those cases, you know? Oh, excuse me. Slow on that kick. need to macro in my stuff, but I just, like, kind of don't care about macroing in stuff right now. Just because, like, no point in macroing trinkets that I'm going to get rid of.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, ads coming up in about 3 minutes, so just FYI. For those that are not subscribed to the stream or Twitch Turbo users. I'll go ahead and burn this. I'll get out of this fight.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there. I feel the dog's embrace. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
A little spicy there. Didn't want that pack, but whatever. We got it. Hey, we got special tank view. Every tank knows this view. One where all you see is yourself.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their command.
I love seeing the scale commanders come across the. Probably be a little high running the normal route that I run from here, but I think it's probably worth it. It's the next one that I wanted him on, but sure. Welcome back, community, from the ad breaks. We've just been clearing out trash here, so probably not much in the way.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Let's see where I'm at after this. I don't. I need to be at 94. If this is 6%, we'll move. If not, we're gonna grab that back right behind me.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
Think I'll be all right. I want her over 50 for this at the very least. Yeah, they like on that I prefer people to get tight to the boss, like for melee on that. Oh, this is enough.
You've saved Merildon, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildon will be defenseless! What is that fresh horror?
Good. So I was right on the money with my account. That's 3. Four, 5, and 6. We get 64, no hero. Okay, we're fine.
Darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
All right, now this is the worst part of this whole dungeon. Ooh, is Birdie up? Hey, Birdie's up. Hopefully we'll blow hero in about a minute. 30 seconds. Well, 2,500 on that character. Not that it matters, because postseason, but...
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism. I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
Alrighty. Let's see what's going on now. I'm gonna have fun tanking, dude. Like, dude, VDH tanking's fun. Like, in this form, it is really fun. I missed something, apparently. Oh, to do housing things? That's fine. Alright. I actually get to try healing a key here. I don't know. I'm not going to promise anything on a 12, but fuck it, here we are. Wouldn't mind getting the mage in on one today, just so that I can have a vault item. But if I don't, it's fine, because I'm just going to gear that thing up through the event tomorrow anyways. So, we will be just fine. Oh, I need to turn off the numbers thing. Actually, let's update the music. Let's get some let's do this dark metal fantasy. I'll have to stop for all right. We have a lock drink coming. That's nice. We love the tappies on the mic, right? Alright, so we're waiting on our warlock friend to make their way in. So yeah, Vengeance Demon Hunter I think is going to be in a pretty good spot. I mean, the rotation does feel like, I mean, all rotations are going to be a little bit quote unquote flatter, but like the very clear here's what you spend your fury on is so much nicer. Just FYI, I'm probably only gonna go 4 hours tonight, just because like of what happened last night. I did not get my did not get much sleep, so my hope is that I can go to bed by like midnight and kind of catch up tomorrow and get back on my my notifications there. Oh, okay. Just for kicks. Let me check my Blue Sky account. Oh shit, it's Monday and Raw's on. Holy fuck. Oh well, I'll be alright. Oh, she hasn't done the Nomad stuff yet. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out where Birdie's at on Cyberpunk. She's playing CP2077 for the first time, so... Oh, YouTube content. Let me talk about that while we're waiting on this Warlock who just arrived. Cool. So today the Devastation Evoker guide went out. Tomorrow will be Augmentation Evoker and then Preservation Evoker. All these guides, like Devastation, I think is the longest one at like 22 minutes or something like that, just because there were a lot of gameplay loop changes with Flameshaper. But Aug and Preservation, I think, clock around 15 minutes. So those guys are quick guides. They're not meant to be like these mega long breakdowns and stuff like that. I do plan on doing more extensive breakdown guides on the specs closer to time. Thursday is the short about the cooldown manager. I showed that earlier, and then I've got shorts basically coming out from a variety of things. So I kind of give like a quick update to like the past week, because there's been a lot of drama on my timelines because of the game spaces I sit in. Obviously the WoW stuff with the add-ons and Quasi and Lucky One and LVY and all that stuff. But then there was, in Marvel Rivals, there was drama surrounding a tournament where a guy was basically like trying to get his team into the position to the best chance to win, and a couple of the girls on the team absolutely refused to do that, and they kind of bullied him and then tried to paint him as the misogynist and the problem. Fortunately, everything came out, and it turns out the guy was just fine. He wanted to win the tournament badly because he was like, I need the money for school. And then because of everything, the Rivals community came together, and instead of making, if he won, he would have made like $3,000 or $4,000 in the total pool of 40 grand. In one stream, he made something like 11 grand off of just subs and donos and stuff like that. So good thing came together, but it's just kind of funny how everything's happened. And then but it's really funny that people tried to, like the women tried to paint it into a gender issue. When that was like the opposite of what was going on. Got outhealed by the monk, y'all. Oh, those debuffs went out fast and hard. I should have rewound there. Holy fuck. I need scales there. I need scales when I get that debuff. Oh, good, I have water. Give me that.
A necessary tragedy. Unfortunately, we have now joined the Iron
Ugh.
Cartel zone.
They didn't watch the range on that, and therefore it like made it a little bit harder than it needed to be. Gotta get used to some of these new key bindings. Can't remove curses.
Captain Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully, this inclines them to aid our own.
What I need is a distraction. A good sharp teeth. This beast would be nice. Wait, how did the beast escape from his cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Need to update my click. I forgot to do that. Whoop. Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta fix my click, whatever people call it.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring some signature. Wait, who's that? Where is Basim?
I had to change some key bindings, so. Oh, he's grabbing that. Okay. Couldn't set up a proper echo ramp because part of it my failure, but Yeah, some of it's like the Warlock and Mage are not exactly helping my cause. One thing that sucks about this, doing it as a evoker, is I can't channel is that I can't do disintegrate while sitting on the drums.
Next performance.
Bring on the next band.
A round of applause, please.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
What music? Get out of our club!
You are bad for business. Nosy time. You will never play in this town again. Nosy time.
Oh my god.
signatures we need. And let us not keep Solia waiting. Apologies are my
No Warlock Gate Tech.
desperately need your signature.
Cartel souls under handed keys have not escaped my attention. You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
Excuse our intrusion, Solia. I hope we caught you at an inconvenient time.
Al-Dalil, is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Hear me, Solia. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
Suffering and power. I must now travel beyond Tazavesh. But your journey...
Die, foes of Cartel Soul!
When outnumbered, divide your enemies. See where your opponent is not. When outnumbered, divide your enemies. Strike from beyond reach. My goddamn! There's my shame! Solia may have a head start, but her echo remains an echo who can follow.
Plop that onto my mage. That'll be useful. Ugh. Ooh. All right. I don't know what's going on here, but tank left, so I'm assuming I'll be jumping back on tank. Oh, we're bear tanking. Went from 6s and 7s to fucking 13s. Holy shit. That's it. I'm dropping this one.
Tell me another story sometime. Try not to sleep.
The new UI does work better to help me with Oh, Lily Raid got raided while you're still in your starting soon screen. Oh my god. I don't know what that's like. I think I streamed too early to really get like perpetually raided. No, Narcissus causing a bug. Whatever, it's fine. Probably already has a fix out because it's Narcissus. They're usually pretty good about it. Welcome back from break. We're determining what key we are going to be doing at this moment in time, and I hope that we are cooking here. Oh, that would make things quite a bit easier. Let me make sure I'm on push to talk here.
Hello.
Hello.
This talent is amazing.
Crank this down just a
Hey, yo.
Borax, if someone tags somebody for keys, do you want to be notified or no?
Sure.
I don't know if you guys would purchase. I'm dumb. Can I get a summon, please?
What the hell?
I.
Just walk outside, dude.
Come back. Come back.
There's no
What
way
the
for
hell,
me to
Bobby?
just walk out. I have to like traverse through the whole dungeon to do that.
Damn it, Bobby.
Dang it, Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby.
I'm gonna kick
Thank
your
you.
ass.
You look up.
Oh, I didn't join the guild on this character. Look.
I'm just inviting people to group that are killing things I need to kill and hoping they get credit for it.
You'll take down their XP gain significantly.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next level.
Oh.
So you're just
All
fucking
I'm
them
doing-
harder.
Maybe, maybe
All
not.
I'm doing is that one thing and then leaving.
It
So that way they
depends,
get
like-
credit for the quest.
I honestly think you're just over fucking thinking it. Like, they're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Respawns are so
Yeah.
much faster now. Like, it's a really good place to have your heart in. I get that, but you're fucking them over if you kill them, and you're fucking them over being in a group with them. So you might as well just get your shit done and peace out faster.
Just out of curiosity, won't they still get like the stuff with the quest though?
But some people are killing stuff to get XP too. That's part of questing. It's not just a quest you're in.
That's fair. I never did.
And not every quest is a quest item.
That's also fair. Oh, fuck.
I don't understand this fucking quest. What do you mean?
Swear, I'm trying not to die. I'm just little. I'm a little warlock.
Don't mind me. I'm just casually in my audio assist turning off another fucking setting.
Is it the aggro one?
Yes. I keep
You were in combat.
Aggro.
Oh.
Fuck off, game. Fuck off, game. My orb. Yeah. Another orb.
Are you doing claw or moonbear?
Claw. But I have Luma's Archer trinket, so I'm chasing my orbs.
No, I was just wondering. Cause like,
I just
one
want
of
to
the
try it out.
reasons- Yeah. Because I was like, one of the reasons I'm not looking at Jizz is because like moonbear, my heart, I'm betrayed.
If anyone says something is bad about a druid or like any character, and they're like, it's just not gonna work, Eddie will go and play it just to prove that they're wrong.
I mean, that's fair.
Druid, Demon Hunter, and DK are my babies, and if you ever tell me something's not playable, I will play it.
I didn't say it wasn't playable. I said everyone else says it was optimal and Moonbeam.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, but like, what's optimal versus like what's like everything for the most part is viable to a certain degree. It's just
Moonbear is viable.
Certain things you'll have to work a little harder on, but
yeah,
not like you can't do
I'm
it.
too lazy.
Like you'll have an easier time with like the meta classes if you're pushing like world first reviews and stuff, but like things are
unless
still viable.
And the thing is, you'll be better at playing a spec that you enjoy than one that you're forcing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the reason why I'll always be a Beastmaster Hunter.
No matter what you play and how you play it, it's about the power of friendship. Thank you.
With our powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
Listen, I love that show.
I support anyone who wants to turn pollution down to zero.
Look, I'm chaotic good. My solutions for solving global warming are not traditional.
But do they work?
They would work. Just a lot of people would be really mad about it.
Regen, by the way.
Why do I feel Thanos coming on?
Somewhat like that, yeah.
My only problem with Thanos is that he can create anything at the same time, so why just not keep creating resources?
Not only that, but he could bend the laws of physics, making it to where the conservation of energy no longer existed, so you could create energy.
Yeah,
thus being
like
able to create more resources.
Like, I get why the dude's doing it. I'm just like, you took the lazy way out. You could have done so many other things.
See, that's why I prefer the comic book reason why Thanos snapped. Because
you just hate everyone. That's fine.
So he was a nihilist, but he was also in love with Lady Death. So he sought to destroy the entire universe and kill everyone to court Lady Death, who was in love with Deadpool.
Hell yeah.
He also got his ass kicked by Squirrel Girl.
Well, everybody got their ass kicked by Squirrel Girl. Because Squirrel Girl can't lose.
Well, the problem now is the world's so fucked up that we would need people to fix it to even get it back to... If everybody died at this point, the global warming would still continue for like the next 3
How goes the keys? They're going well. We've been doing 12s. I just healed
Well, and also like microplastics would still.
just healed a 13 streets.
Yeah, we're at the
Which
point now we actually need people to save the
is the
planet.
highest key I think I've ever healed.
Yeah, that means they found a way to start restoring the Great Barrier Reef. Yeah.
Woo!
Yay.
Yeah, I'm doing it in my living room. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm growing like 30 pieces of clover right now.
Can I go diving in your aquarium?
Are you gonna bring it to Australia and like plant it in the Great Barrier Reef, or like?
I mean, there is a program I could join, so whenever they get too big and I take trimmings off, I can send it to them and they'll return it.
That's kind of cool. Won't lie.
Yeah. But it's gonna take me a long time to get them that size. Like a really long time. Yeah, and they only take specific species because
Yeah, they only take like
ecosystems.
native species. Yeah.
Thus the term return them to the barrier.
Right.
Because if you want an example of what happens when you introduce non-native species, just look at the lionfish.
Lionfish are so cool looking, and I
Look
heard
at
they're
the
really
Bradford
tasty.
pear tree.
I mean,
Oh,
you can
no,
also
thank
look
you.
at black currants in North America.
So it's in Australia that they tried to import in, and it's outgrowing the entire population of the country.
Or any island that had flightless birds that they built a lighthouse on, and the lighthouse owner had a cat.
I mean, just cats in general shouldn't be outdoors, not gonna lie.
No, they shouldn't.
Yep. It's dangerous not just for the cat, but for fucking wildlife.
Like
Instructions
when
unclear adopting cheetah.
So in California, kelp forests were dying because of cats, and I can tell you the whole story. Cats were pooping in the water. The poop was infecting otters and giving them some sort of disease, and then the otters were dying. They stopped eating the sea urchins. The sea urchins started proliferating like mad and ate all the kelp forests.
I love my sea urchins.
But
If they need them out of the ocean, they can put them in my tank.
you actually notice in neighborhoods where there's an outdoor cat allowed to roam, that you have less bird songs.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm so annoyed that one of my neighbors feeds a stray cat and will not actually take them inside.
Are they allergic?
No, they just think that the cat prefers it outside.
I mean, yeah, cats like to be outside, but like, it's not healthy for them because they can get hit by fucking cars.
Just look at my 2 babies that I brought inside. They have never once even tried to go outside, cried to go outside, or anything since I brought them in.
It's also not that easy just to take a cat in, as I've proven with my cat.
And like, I can't because I'm allergic.
We had a lot of outdoor pets growing up. I grew up on a farm. They were to keep down snakes and rats and stuff.
Yeah.
And yes, we did do medical care, but they were barn cats.
I mean, arguably, barn cats are different because they actually have a job to like.
They did
help the farm, right? So like that, I understand. It's just like if you are like in an apartment in like a large metropolitan area, like you shouldn't be letting your cat outside.
Like, my dad's famous for taking all the kittens, getting them neutered, and throwing them in the barn and being behave, have fun with each other.
Now, there's apartments around here where people leave and they just throw their cats outside and just move away. And so there's apartment complexes with massive cat problems.
I actively drive around looking for animals to adopt, and my husband's like, I'm so scared. I'm like, we're keeping them when I find them.
When I tame them.
I'll tame anything. I literally, my mom got a raccoon stuck in her house, and I lured it out and became friends with the raccoon. When I was like 11, I adopted like a pet squirrel. My mom's like, you can't keep a wild squirrel, and I was like, watch me. And I did, and domesticated it, and it was mine. I rescued baby bird, same thing, nursed it back to health. I was like 12. I'm really good with wildlife, and like, I talk to animals, they love me. My friends and family are like, you're like Snow White or a Disney princess, because I talk to like animals, and I can like, they always come up to me and shit, and it's just a thing.
I mean, they're better than people most of the time, so I get it.
1,000%.
I would love to adopt a baby skunk. I would just have to get his stink glands taken out.
My friend had a skunk. He was
like,
so
they're so
cute. His name
adorable,
was
and
Sir
they're
Podrick.
like, they're not really that hard to tame either. It's just
They're
the
like
stinky
cats.
No, they're very gentle. Pretty docile.
If a skunk trusts you, they won't spray you, which is why the UK banned the removal of the scent gland on domesticated skunks.
So if someone smells like skunk, they're just really bad with skunks. Got it. They're not potheads.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily worried about me so much as the dog.
Oh yeah. My dog got sprayed in the face by a sound once, and she came running back to Rob and I for me. That was fun.
But yeah, cleaning that smell on the dog is horrible.
Yeah, I kept her outside, and I like it wasn't like it was like between spring and summer, but it wasn't like a cold day or anything. She was like shaking because she needs fast. She was like, "How can you do this? How can you do this to me? I don't understand. What did I do?" I'm like, "You were actively throwing up after chasing a skunk the fucking game."
Yeah, no, we had a skunk problem at my dad's house. He had 2 boxers after they got
Sorry,
sprayed 4 times back to back.
I'm not comfortable healing at this high level, so
we
I'm just kind of
decided
focusing on what's going on right now, trying to make sure I hit
gonna
my
try to catch him
dispels
take him
and stuff like
somewhere else.
that.
So we caught him and took him somewhere else. We took him like 15 miles away. Then they came back like 2 weeks later. Like, okay, this is a problem. And then we just decided that we were going to just eliminate the problem. And so my dad set out back with a BB gun and shot him.
Nope, 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 nope.
He didn't.
Nope.
He didn't kill
I
him.
don't-
He didn't kill
I
him.
don't care. Shut the fuck up. And that's like worse.
Fun stuff.
So, Merp, what did you think about my kitties on the cat tree snuggling together? Are they so cute?
It was so cute.
They're
Yes.
adorable. They were a little cold, I think. Because normally if one's up there and another one tries to get up there, they fight and wrestle and bang into the wall, which borders my mom's room. She's like, what are they doing?
Only the withered and dead belong in museums, like your cartel.
I can pug Manforge. I can do that. It would be fine.
Pug a
You hate yourself?
I do,
I
apparently.
don't know how I lived that. I had
Alright.
a sliver of health.
Thank you, reversion. I don't know.
Holy fuck.
I just need to collect 35 more hours, and I'll have to complete this inscription set.
Kicking the ritualists. They're not doing.
The last one, of course, being the post box.
It is kind of weird not like having to think about kicks.
So far, Lore Master, are you still in Kalimdor?
I got 2 left.
Oh, dang.
I'm halfway
That's-
through one of them.
That's honestly like the worst one. Once you get through it, it's gonna be like. I mean, Outland's kind of shitty, like the Shadow Valley place, but like.
I already have some of Outlands done, so I don't know how bad it's gonna be. I think I have 2 of them done out of the 6.
I, for your sake, hope that it's the Shadow Purple area.
Is that the where you can't mount in?
You can mount. I don't think. But you can fly now. They like turned it off. But like it. Help me. Ugh. What the fuck is it called?
Diamond Valley.
Yes. Thank you. I was close.
AKA the homes the Black Temple.
Yep. I lived there for so long.
Well, next will be Cataclysm, so...
Guards, remove these pests.
I did mine in chronological order. So,
Is that not chronological order from that?
well, if you're doing classic right now, then it would be Burning Crusade, which is Outlands.
And then Northrend is Cataclysm?
Northrend and then Cataclysm.
What was that?
Northrend is Wrath of the Lich King, then it's Cataclysm. After Cataclysm, you have Pandaria, followed by Draenor, followed by
Legion.
and then Battle for Azeroth.
Yeah, I'm doing Outlands.
Shadowlands, Shadowlands, Dragonflight, War Within, and now we're coming on to Midnight, which will be followed by the Last Titan.
Midnight and then the Last Titan.
Yeah, the Last Titan is the end of the World Soul Saga.
Because they're doing 3 mini expansions instead of one large one. So they're sagas. So we've done the War Within, then we did Midnight, and then the last one is gonna be the Last Titan.
Yeah. Yeah, like they announced all. Oh, Worry's down. Yeah, they announced all 3 and at the 2023 BlizzCon.
Sure.
No, it's not. Nothing happened.
Junior, I need you to come to me and don't go.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Can I finish this RP first? So I don't have to redo this quest again?
Yeah.
So I don't break
That's
it?
fine. That's fine.
Still waiting for them to tell us about the sword.
We are too. It was waiting for the stupid sword.
You know, once we find out what it is, it's gonna be like the dumbest fucking thing. We're gonna be like, seriously? That was
Probably.
it?
But I still need to know.
Like a Game of
Yeah, well, I
Thrones
think-
ending kind of thing?
What I think is going to happen is the Pantheon is going to, the Titan Pantheon is going to come down. They're going to be the bad guys. We're going to team up with Illidan and Sargeras. Sargeras is going to take his sword and plunge it into, what's his face's name? The leader of Pantheon. Amenthul.
I guess
Plunge
it's
into
being
Amenthul's
done, so I'm
chest.
waiting.
And then Azeroth is going to awaken, and we're going to
I'm at the
have,
theater trope.
giant Titan to replace Southtown.
Are you in Proudmoore right now?
I don't know who the
But
last
you do a
Titan will
group.
be. But I know what the next saga's gonna be.
First ones hate these artifacts with good reason.
We have to join up with the Draenor for the space race against Elon to take over Mars.
I am
Oh,
grateful
Jesus.
our paths crossed, War Walker. These
Do you need that
troublesome
staff?
pieces will reside where they
I
can
do not.
no more harm, and be
Oh,
studied
shit.
by cartel Alc.
I'm pretty sure the
Until
last
our
Titan is going to be
fortunes meet
Sargeras.
again.
I'm here.
I have a feeling they're gonna turn Illidan into the last Titan.
Thank you.
The thing is, mortals can't become Titans. They're completely different.
The lore watch
Can't get
going
us
on.
confused with him, like all of them into him.
It's interesting.
No, I think we're going to be killing Amenthul and the others. And Sargeras is going to be the last one left, and he'll have teamed up with Illidan to assist us in it. That, or because of the sheer amount of order magic that was pumped into Azeroth, she'll be the last Titan. But there will be a vow to, but she and the mortals of Azeroth are going to be like, okay, no more Titans, we will kill them all.
This world is vast and wondrous.
I can't trade you.
But I think the next main big villain
Go to Mercury.
after the Titans will be the Light.
I mean, that's
Or
kind
at
of
There's a lot of people that think that the light's gonna be something bad. which would be cool if they pull it off right.
I mean, between Earl and Terralion, they have 3 raid bosses.
Yeah. Not only that, but the Arathi.
Yep.
Heal is just another kind of oath.
I don't think
Why do I need this?
saved
Oh, you can put
instances. Let me
sausages at
check
people?
it. Let me
You
check
don't
it.
put sausages at people.
And now I have Daddy
I
G
also
wants
bought
some
20.
sausage stuck in my head.
And I can only hold 10 at a time, so.
You still need me?
Nope, that was it. Thanks so much. It was bothering me that I had like some sitting in my like mailbox and I couldn't like get rid of them, and so
Delete them?
no. I
Okay.
spent like 2K on these fuckers so I could throw sausages at people.
Resell them.
They're not gonna sell. These are like the stupid things that you buy and you're like, fuck, I shouldn't have bought that many, and then you're like, alright, well.
When
Saved
I found out they were
instances,
taking
unfortunately.
rocket fodder away, I bought a fuckload of them, expecting to sell them later on, and they made that so you can't fucking sell them anymore. They're all account bound, so I just have a fucking, I have a guild bank tab full of rocket fodder for no reason.
Why are they 50 grand on my freaking...
What?
They're 50 grand on my region.
That we're on the same region. That's the one. There's one left that I didn't buy. The rest of my.
Okay,
spent
I'm getting tired because obviously, like I said, I've had a struggle day and I've gone 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. Let's see, who can I raid out to? Let's do someone in the WoW space.
I don't know. I'm really excited to throw sausages at people.
I want to throw sausages at Junior.
Well, he's selling the sausages that I gave him, so you could.
Let's raid.
Can he just throw them at?
Let's
them
raid
at
Christus.
himself?
No, I tried.
Good friend of mine. I've been friends with her for
I'm
years
just
now, so
imagining that.
I'll be back tomorrow
Yeah,
with
I
pre-patch
said be a
event stuff
friendly target. I'm not a
and
friendly target
gearing
to
up the
you.
mage and exploring that, learning Frost and
Then
Fire
you
again.
in
So
a group? 'Cause if
appreciate
not,
everyone for
then
hanging
I'll
out
break you
as
and
always.
go over to the rookery.
We'll
Explain that
see you
one.
I
then.
don't know. Blizzard's weird.
But you can throw it into me, so